Welcome to today's stream. How's it going today? I hope you all had a great day. Espero que hayas tenido un buen día hoy. Bienvenidos al stream de hoy. Hoy voy a continuar probando hacer pinturas para practicar y esas cosas. Pero primero que todo, first of all, Yo-hooo Kevin, Yo-hooo Music, welcome! I'm sorry it took me a while to be able to connect. I don't know why I pressed start streaming and I was there waiting on the streaming room and the button wouldn't light up and it took a little while. Yo-hooo Stick, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to today's stream! So I'm gonna be doing today the same thing I did around like 2 weeks ago or so. I found some photos on my old Tumblr where I reblog things, and I thought that a lot of those photos could be interesting for studying, for, you know, trying to paint the photo, trying to make like a painted version of the photo, and studying the colors and the forms and everything. I'm gonna try to do that again today. I'm gonna try to keep practicing that so I can learn a little bit more about landscapes and all that stuff. The ones I picked for today, well, so far I've only decided on one. Maybe two, if we count another one that I've got. But I would like to do at least 3 if I can. I don't know if I will be able to because I'm not feeling at my fullest energy today, so I'll just do what I can. I'll do what I can and we'll see what comes out of there. So let's move on to the drawing screen. I'm gonna start with this photo. This is a photo by Ephemeral Kid on Tumblr, and I wanted to pick something with water this time. I think this photo can be really interesting for analyzing the reflection a little bit. Last time we did these other photos, I picked one photo that had a cave that had very interesting shapes on the rocks. It was mostly dark and had like the lit up part of the rocks kind of geometrical shapes, just like the illuminated surfaces, and I thought it was really nice. One thing I noticed that I did not notice during the stream, there were also some other rocks around the area, but I didn't see them in this screen because the contrast in this screen is horrible. I noticed later when I was looking at the photo in my other monitor, like, wait a second, there's more rocks there. I completely forgot about those. I didn't even notice them. And the other ones I picked were these two photos that are the same place in 2 different times of the day. And I thought it was a really interesting analysis in color. The way that depending on the time of the day, the color and vibe can change completely. It was really interesting to do this one. But yeah, today we're gonna do some more of these. Ta-tan! We still got 2 empty spots here. Yo-hooo Kite, welcome! How's it going? I'll do my best today with this. We'll see what we can do with these photos. Ta-tan! I'll start with this one today. I really like the water reflection. I've been looking around to see what other photos I could paint. I found some that maybe could work, so if there's time, I'm gonna do some others aside from this one. Let's go! Let's see... The shape of the rocks is pretty interesting. It is! Look at that! Let me see if I can find the photo. It might be a bit difficult to find it now. Wait. Oh wait, no, it's not gonna be difficult because I've got the links still. I thought it was a really interesting photo for analyzing the way the light affects the rocks, the little textures that they have. It is really cool. Yo-hooo Funtime Freddy, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be painting today. I'm gonna try to do some more paintings like this. Let's see. Okay, it's this photo. It's not gonna let me copy it because it's from Flickr, but I guess I can send the link. This is the photo of the rocks. This is the photo. I think it looks really nice. I didn't notice the rocks around the entrance of the cave at the beginning. Whoops. But I guess it still works. I still got most of the important shapes of the image. So I blame it on the contrast on my screen. My screen is special. It's a bit of a pain sometimes because I find it way harder now to shade dark colors because it just blends all together a lot. I kind of miss how everything looked in my main screen, but now since I'm drawing on my tablet with a screen, I can't use the main screen as reference for that anymore. I blame it on your bangs. My bangs are fine. My bangs are not at fault with this. Maybe I missed it a little bit because of the bangs. Who knows? Probably not. Surely not. That would never happen. So, let's do this. Let's do some more painting studies today and we'll see what we can learn. So, the first thing I'm gonna do today, I think I'm gonna start with the blue that there is here. I'm gonna take the whole thing. I'm gonna paint it blue as a base. And we'll go from there. I'm gonna paint it on this one because this way maybe I can divide this one in two like I did here, and there can be a little bit of balance of distribution of the images. Gotta think composition a little bit. Okay, let's see. Yo, what's up, anybody? Welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I'm doing well. A little bit low on energy. I feel not at my best, but still good enough to paint for a bit. I wanna paint. I'm gonna practice as much as I can today. Oh god, the lag is incredible right now. Whoops. I think it's the size of the brush that is making this lag. Yo, Gardenia, welcome! ¿Qué tal? Soy yo, la Yomi fantasmagórica. Yeah, the lily pads look super pretty. I really like how it looks. Let's try to draw these as best as possible. For now, I'm just gonna get more or less the gradient that there is in the blue, and now we can try to figure out the shapes of the rocks more or less to see what part the rocks occupy. Why don't you rest? Because I don't want to. I want to draw. I want to draw. I will rest tomorrow though, so don't worry. Tomorrow will be rest day probably. Unless... Sunday for sure, because Sunday I won't be able to stream. Because I'll be doing Dungeons and Dragons. But tomorrow probably yes. So, the rocks kinda occupy this space. And then up here. Eso implica la existencia de una Yomi no fantasmagórica. Exacto, la Yomi que estaba viva. En algún universo hay una Yomi que aún está viva. También hay muchas Yomis en el mundo que están vivas. No todas las Yomis de este mundo son fantasmas. Not all the Yomis in this world are ghosts after all. Some Yomis on this earth They are alive. But me specifically, I am a ghost Yomi. Yo, what's it is? Welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna be doing some painting studies today. I'm starting with some more or less idea of the colors. We're gonna try to study these photos as best as possible. I'm gonna try to guess the colors myself, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe I think an important part here is to learn what colors there are in the photo. So for that, we need to see the colors that there are. If I try to guess them myself, I won't really know what colors there are. So for now, I'm gonna pick the colors from the photo. This one, it looks green, but it's actually blue. This color I'm painting with right now, that's blue. It's just a very, very desaturated blue. Yo, Hashime, ¿qué tal? Y espero que hayas descansado bien. Yo estoy bien, estoy preparada para estudiar algunas fotos hoy. Voy a estar haciendo algunas pinturas de fotos que tengo aquí de referencia. Y así puedo intentar aprender un poquito de cómo van los colores. Es algo que la verdad me gustaría hacer mucho más a menudo. Es algo que no he hecho demasiado antes. Y la verdad es que es muy divertido. Y los resultados quedan muy cool. Yo, Saribio, welcome! It is study time today. I was looking forward to doing this again. It was really fun last time. And I need to continue. I need to learn more. This one's gonna have quite a bit of things to analyze, because we've got a lot of tiny rocks. What's the word? I know there's a word for these rocks. They are not small enough to be pebbles, but there's like some word for like rocks more or less of this size. Maybe it's just rocks, I don't know. We need to ask Lina. She probably knows. No debí dormirme en las dos. Ya, si no estás acostumbrado a dormir a esa hora, puede que sea mala idea. Para mí las dos es muy temprano. Pero yo soy muy mal ejemplo. I am a very bad example because for me 2 AM is really early. But do not trust my standards on that. Yo, Franchu, ¿qué tal? Hoy estoy estudiando otra vez. Haciendo los estudios de arte que debería hacer más a menudo. Es muy divertido hacer estas pinturas, la verdad. It is really fun to do these paintings. Let's grab the color in between. And then this one. We can make a gradient with all of them. I really like something in this pond. And it's the gradient that the reflection does, because if you look at the lower part, like this part over here, it looks like it's the depths of the pond. But if you look up here, there's the sky. There's this kind of gradient that goes like upwards, that changes from the pond to the sky, and it's really interesting. And since it's covered with the lily pads, it just blends very well. This photo is super cool. Let's see. this part over here, I guess we need to cover it. Let's just do the gradient first. Oh no, I overlapped the next one. Where's my eraser? Here. There we go. For now it just looks like a mess of colors, but it will make sense. I promise it will make sense. So what do we start with? I would say we should start with the water. So we need to start adding the details that are in the water. I think this one might be a bit harder than the ones I did last time. The rocks one was pretty easy. The others, these ones up here, they were a lot more complicated because of all the trees and the shapes of the trees. But this one does have quite a bit of complicated shapes, I think. Let's see. And there's also some fish. If you look at it, there's some tiny fish. There's a bunch of them. Okay, so probably let's maybe start with the reflection, because everything else is gonna have to be on top of the reflection. So let's start with the trees. Trees kind of follow from the same rocks. And they go over here. Well, maybe it's not that centered. It's not that much in the center. There's one over here. There's another one over here. There it is. This one's like taller than the first one. For now we just need the shapes more or less. We're gonna define everything a lot better. We just need shapes right now. Always wanted to draw water like that, good job! Yay! I am looking forward to adding a lot more details. I can't wait to see how it's gonna look once it's done. Yoga paper, by the way! Welcome to the stream! I hope it's going well today! Ooh, it's loading. There we go. There's also some reflections of the rocks here. At this point, it's like, it's hard to see what rocks are the reflection and which ones are the rocks above the water. Oh yeah, let's keep saving from time to time. For now I haven't done that much, but I don't want to lose it. It's important. Okay, maybe to make this a little bit more smooth, we can blend a little bit. Oh, that blender doesn't look that good. Or here. Let's just go with a normal blender. There we go. Perfect. So, let's continue with the plants. There's also here this kind of, I think it's like a lamppost. There's this kind of thingy here. There's something sticking out from the plants. super hidden by the lily pads. This one is more or less over here. Oh my god, the noise. Do you hear the nyoming? I hear people nyoming. People in motorcycles bothering the ghosts. Can't believe this. There's also these others here. Maybe this one's a bit closer. And then there's the lamppost. The lamppost is more or less here, I think. And it goes all the way down here. Racing the graveyard, yeah. Very metal. Some people have no fear. They just go nyong. What are you doing? Psst. Cats. The cats are also nyuming, but inside my house. They are jealous of the motorcycles. Now they have the zoomies. Okay, so the reflection up here is a lot lighter also. So we're gonna make it way lighter. Just with the colors it already looks a lot like a reflection. The colors do a lot of the job. They are literally carrying the reflection in this entire painting. A lot of times being able to paint something well is a lot about knowing how to put the right color in the right place, and it takes a lot of practice. It's more or less the main thing I'm trying to learn with these paintings. There are artists that really know where to put the colors to the point whenever they paint something it looks like a photo, and then you zoom in and you notice all the paint strokes. It's like, whoa. That is not a photo. It's magic. So let's now add the clouds. I want to keep doing paintings like this, and I wonder if like sometime from now I'm gonna look at these ones and I'll notice all the mistakes. That would be a sign of improvement. But for now, the best thing is to enjoy the journey. We just gotta practice a lot. This part completely reflects the sky. This one doesn't need much. Okay, I'm gonna put the lily pads in another layer. From now we're gonna put them in a separate one. This way we can change the water underneath easily. So we place the bigger ones carefully. There's a big one here. And there's another one here. And another here. Lily pads. Some of these lily pads are kinda more yellowish, and some of them look a little bit more dry. They are even a little bit purple. There's another yellow one here. This is gonna take a lot of drawing individual lily pads. But it's practice. We don't really need to detail them a lot. Maybe just by drawing them like this, it's already gonna look like the lily pads from far away. Yo, Isaac, ¿qué tal? Bienvenido. Estoy hoy un poco destruida, como se dice, pero igualmente tengo ganas de pintar. Quizá haré solo una o dos de estas para practicar en vez de 3. Pero creo que será suficiente. I'll probably do just like 2 instead of 3 this time. This way I can have rest as well. This one goes here. There's like a little bit of the lamppost ends here in the lamp. That kind of looks like it would be the lamp. This little part here that's hidden behind the lily pads. Maybe we can move this one a little bit. It lets me. There we go. It's not gonna be perfect the way that we place each lily pad, definitely. But we got the idea. No va a estar perfecta la distribución de los nenúfares, pero ya nos hacemos una idea. Lo importante es aprender de los colores y de cómo funciona esto. There was one time a while ago when I was working on some backgrounds for one of my previous visual novels, and I did use an image reference for that. I had to draw a river, and I ended up doing the painting with the river as a reference. And holy shit, I was able to instantly notice a difference in the way I drew the water, with and without a reference. It just changes everything. Wait a sec. Okay, lot of lily pads are overlapped here. Another one's here. The lesson that we get from this is do not be afraid ever to use references, because it works. It works and it's necessary. What are these cats doing? Psst. Hey! I hear sounds. And those sounds are definitely a cat scratching one of my cupboards. Psst! What are you doing? Little gremlin. She's coming. Está viniendo amenazadoramente. ¿Qué pasa, señorita? ¿Por qué quieres abrir el armario? What do you want to open? The thing, I don't know what it's called right now, I forgot. Yo, Josephine! ¿Qué tal? Welcome! Yeah, the cars are out of control. There's this... I forget what it's called. It's like a cupboard, I think. There's this cupboard in my room where I keep like tabletop games and stuff. There's a Jenga tower in that cupboard. You know what happens every single time? This cat tries to open the cupboard, and the first thing that she always does is knock over the Jenga tower, and then I have to pick up all the parts. Cat, Lire, Lire, ¿qué te pasa? Why are you like this? I don't know if you can hear that, but there's like a slight sound in the background. She always throws the Jenga tower first of everything. It's inevitable. They like to break everything. They are out of control. Okay, here. I think there's another one. Here's where the flower is gonna be, I think. More or less. It's gonna be really hard to place everything in the right place, but I guess it's fine as long as we get the idea with the colors. Very good, but tired. Now I'm having dinner. A little bit of yogurt and cereal. Yeah, enjoy! Have a good dinner. Sometimes a small dinner like that is more than enough. Of course, the cat would do that every time. I don't know why they always want to open that cupboard. I think they just want to get inside the cupboard. One time I did find her inside the cupboard. She was just chilling there after having thrown the Jenga tower and some other things. Everything that is in the way. She just threw it outside of the cupboard. Oh my god, lasagna! Enjoy! I haven't had lasagna in so long. I really like lasagna. Without cheese, of course. But I really like lasagna. Okay. Here... There's a... How do these ones work? Okay. There's now these three. Wait. This one should be closer. Says deberían estar más cerca. There you go. Exactly, it's Shiny Bunny's lasagna. You can take people's lasagnas, that's not okay. Unless they offer, then it is okay to take them. You know what I had today? I had red curry. And there are leftovers. Hehehe. I got curry leftovers. Yo tengo sobras de curry rojo. Está súper rico. Red curry is so good. Conocí la envidia con eso. ¿Sabes cómo está muy rico el curry rojo? Mezclado con arroz, todo frito. Y con un huevo frito encima. Es maravilloso. Está mega rico. Me entra más hambre, jejeje. Para esto están estos streams, para que la gente tenga hambre. This is what these streams are for, to make people hungry. That's the true goal of these streams. The other true goal of these streams are to tell people to play Faraway Story. Guys, have you ever heard of a game called Faraway Story? I hadn't done that in a while. I need to remember that that's my original mission. Whatever I say, I did not become a streamer to really show what I do, or I don't know, do whatever streamers do. I became a streamer to tell people to play Faraway Story. And Final Fantasy XIV, yep, exactly. It's a bit of everything. I did become a streamer also to show what I do, but especially to tell people to play Faraway Story. Never seen Final Fantasy. Well, time to change that. Final Fantasy XIV is a cool game, and there are also a lot of other cool Final Fantasy games. I really like Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX was really nice. My favorite is 13. I haven't played or seen 13 yet. It's one of the Final Fantasies I still haven't experienced. It's one of the pending ones that I've got, along with Final Fantasy X, that I've also heard a lot of very good things about it. Yeah, I know there's like 3 games, and I know there's also a very cool lady in there that really has my attention. I don't know much about her aside from that she's really cool. So I'm looking forward to checking out 13. It's not Lightning though. It is not Lightning. It's another lady. Lightning is really cool though too. She's really pretty. Her design is super cool. But the one I'm talking about is a different, very cool lady. Nope, it's not Sarah either. No. It's really hard to guess, I think. She's not one of the main characters, I think. Some people would say even that she's evil. But I don't know, I don't believe that. Because you know the famous saying, if able, why hard? Let's see, wait. Where's the eraser? Oh, here's the eraser. Let's set the shape. I think she's an antagonist, but I haven't played the game, so I can't be sure. I know she's got glasses, and she seems really cool. Let's get another one. When I look at it from far away, it looks pretty good. Cuando lo veo como desde lejos se ve bastante bien. I know what to do. I'm gonna copy paste it like this to make it stand out more. Great character on 13 is Caius. I think I don't know who he is. I think I don't have like the character present in my mind. I guess I'll find out when I get to experience Final Fantasy 13 someday. What if these lily pads should also be a little bit more purple? You can do it, shiny bunny! You got this! Y Sephiroth por lo menos di su nombre. Espero que eso no sea... que no lo hayas dicho despectivamente, por lo menos. Y eso lo digo un poco en serio. No de lo de ahora del sketch, sino de lo de antes. When you said the black one, I mean, I'm pretty sure that she has a name. At least say her name. Remember that I haven't played the game. I have no idea who you may be referring to. At least say the name. Yo, Faldo! Thank you! Things turning out pretty decent. For now, I'm just giving some shape to the lily pads. And we'll see how it turns out. It's looking, I think it's looking pretty nice so far. At least from far away. It does give the impression that it's the lily pads. Just by placing the colors where they are, it already works out pretty well. So, from here, I'm gonna make another layer. And I'm gonna try to add the grass. Let's try. The grass goes all the way to the top. There's also some... I think it's the shadow of the grass. Look at that. There's even the shadow of the grass down there. There's so many things to consider with this. Hay como muchísimas cosas que tener en consideración para este dibujo, porque tienes aquí la hierba, están aquí las hojas, pero también está la sombra de las hojas debajo. Hay como prestar mucha atención a todo. There's like, you've got the grass here, but you also have the shadows of the grass. No tiene nombre, pero es la esposa de Sad. Si está casada, no puede interesarme. Yo no le robo la esposa a nadie. Pero no, solo sale unos segundos. Qué sad. No tiene ni nombre. Pobrecita. I like talking while having this on a floating tab. I'm floating like a ghost. It's a ghost tab. What are you drawing, by the way? Let's get a lot more of this grass. Can throw hands. You can do it. Hands are a pain to draw, but it can be done. Just OCs. Yes, that's good. Drawing OCs is super fun. The more you draw your OCs, the more real they become. Did you know that? The more they take shape and take over your brain. You're giving them power by drawing them. They are manifesting in your house. I like this grass that is kind of like broken, or it's like, I think it's like leaves that go to the side. Now that I'm noticing, it's like different kinds of grass. The grass that there is here has these leaves that go kind of crazy to the sides. But the grass here at the border of the pond is a lot more like just leaves. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, this photo is way more challenging than I thought it would be. Oh, these ones, there's also some... There are some brown bits over here. It's not just green, but there's also brown in between. Have to do a list like you said. Yes, doing a list is really useful. You can keep track of a lot of information of your characters. This way you can just consult the list and you can find anything that you want to know about them. Stuff like their basic information, a brief description, maybe things like their birthdays. There's one bit of grass here. Now you have to do chibi art like Yomi. Yes, everyone should do their own chibi challenge. Their own Paint Monday. Everyone. Manifest your OCs through the power of Paint Monday. I know you want to. Come enjoy the pain with me. It's really cool to see the list getting filled bit by bit. Seeing how every time more OCs get their portraits. Which is more typical than it looks. It is! The proportions are kinda... they are weirder than with like normal full bodies. And there's like many different ways of doing the proportions also. Some people make the heads bigger. Some people, I don't know, I think I do it a bit more proportion. The heads I do are not that big in comparison to the body. But one thing that I find really difficult when doing chibis is keeping them consistent. I feel like I keep changing the proportion, head, body, like a roller coaster. So it just changes depending on the chibi. I try to keep it consistent, but it's hard. It's really hard. Draw more chibis more than I draw normal. Yeah, you can make chibis really detailed even. So maybe you can just make the chibis your normal style. If you enjoy drawing them more. Now here. Bit by bit it's looking more like the photo. This is come to be because I draw them in chibis. Keep them being only ahead. It's a good way to start the design. Oh, that's true. One time I saw like a character design tip that was really interesting. It is way easier to make a design if you start with a chibi body, because you can see a lot better the proportion between the different parts of the design, distribution of the colors, and it's also way less hard to draw the entire thing as a chibi than as a full body. It's also a better way to figure out the silhouette for a design, because in the chibi you need to exaggerate it a little bit more, and from there you can get a full body design when you already have the chibi as a reference. And it works pretty well. A lot of times when you want to start a design with a silhouette, going with a small figure, a chibi, is probably one of the good options. It's probably a good option to start. That's what to make the lamest pun I've made so far. Managed to stop myself before pressing enter. I need coffee. Sorry, now you need to say the pun. Now you need to say it. Now I need to know. I need to hear it. I must, even. You can say that and not say the pun. I almost died just reading it myself. Oh no, are we gonna get another ghost that died of laughter? I need to hear it, I need to hear it. Puns are funny, that's why we like them. Puns are the best. They are really fun. It's too cringe. No! I wanted to hear it. This grass looks way less dense than the one in the photo, but I guess it kinda works. Maybe we start with the round in here. There's some dry leaves down here. These look so weird as chibis when I've tried it, because they are mostly weird as like Halloween-esque vibes. Yeah, if they are not like regular humanoids, for example, maybe it's harder to turn them into chibis. If they are more creature-like, for example. Okay, there's like 3 leaves here. It needs a lot more density. There needs to be a lot more leaves here. And then there's this green one here that is way bigger. More or less this works, I guess. You can add more detail to the rocks? Yep, I will. It's gonna be a horrible pain, but it's part of the learning process after all. I will have to, and I dread the moment that I start doing it. I guess it's gonna be like right now, because this grass more or less, I guess it works as it is right now. If I fix it a little bit more, I'm gonna go Super Saiyan. Whoa! Give me your power! I'll do the Genki Dama of drawing or something like that. I don't know. I've never watched Dragon Ball. I think I should be moving these a little bit more up. I wonder if I can move the 3 of them at the same time. Oh, can! Let's go! This way there's a bit more space below. There we go. I'm gonna fix this a bit more. Move it up tiny bit more. Or less here. Now there's a bit more space below for the rocks. Because I'm gonna erase a little bit of the square so it looks better here. This part's a little bit it didn't get erased too well, so I'm gonna fix it a bit like this. There we go. Can someone explain this? Why do sometimes draw the smallest hand but at the same time draw the biggest hand in the world? It is hard to keep things symmetrical and proportioned. I feel like sometimes it affects that depending on the direction you're drawing, things can turn out different. One trick that I feel like works pretty well, for example, for drawing the other eye, is to flip the canvas and then draw it. Because I think one of the reasons why the other eye, for example, always ends up looking different is because we're drawing on the opposite direction. For example, how to explain this? I'm gonna do it here in this layer, for example. It's not the same to do a line in this direction than to do a line in this direction. Look at how different they turned out. It's the exact same brush, but they are turning out different. This one is a lot more forced, but this one is a lot smoother. So I feel like the direction where you draw, it just changes everything. For example, if you draw from up to down, the lines turn out a lot better. But if you draw from down to up, sometimes it's a little bit more wobbly and unstable. There's always this kind of unstableness. But here, I can just like draw straight lines, no problem. But if I do it like this, yeah, look at that. If I try to draw a line in this direction, look at how it turns out. Yeah, mirroring the image is super useful. Yo, Chris, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Does your model have eyes, or is there just a void below the hair layer? Well, I hope this answers your question. No more eye for today. It's reserved for special occasions. The answer is yesn't. There is one visible eye, but the rest of the face is secret forever. You will never get to see it. For your own good. The world is not ready. Can we get a little bit of glasses? I don't have them here. I don't have my glasses here. It's weird, but I can wear glasses only when I have short hair. Don't ask why. The reason is short hair and this one are separate models. I don't know why I did it like that. So I can't wear glasses right now. Maybe that's why I didn't see what I was painting. Alright, let's delete this layer. Let's try to detail the rocks a little bit. It is rocking time. And then she rocked all over these rocks. Wow, sorry. So there's... Let's try to figure out with different colors and shapes of the rocks. There's this one over here. It goes like this. Gracias. Espero no resfriarme, sería muy horrible. Quizá por eso estoy un poco destruida hoy, espero no estarme resfriando. I hope I'm not catching a cold, because maybe that's why I've been a little bit out of energy today. I hope it's not that. I don't wanna catch a cold. Okay, let's figure out the shapes of the rocks. There's one that goes here. There's another one here. This one is smaller. We're gonna do it with a soft brush like this. This way it's easier to use it as part of the painting. This one goes here. There's this rock up here, and then there's this big round one. And there's another one here. Mostly I got the shapes right with the paintbrush. This one's over here. Here's a little white rock. Wow! Timmy! ¿Qué pasa? Where are you? There she is. That was the cat that never meows. We have just witnessed an historical moment. This cat rarely meows. Esta gata muy raramente maulla. Acabamos de escuchar un evento histórico. There's this one. This is gonna have to be a little bit compressed, I think. There's this other rock. Yeah, none of us speak God. We can't understand her wisdom. We will always be blind, and she will know the truth. Demi! Demi! Nicky! ¿Qué pasa, señorita? Papá. Por una vez no has sonado como un muñeco de plástico. For once, she hasn't sounded like a plastic toy. Every time she meows, she sounds like a plastic toy. Hope they write about this event in the history books. Yes, it will be recorded for posterity. This stream will be a mark in the history of our world. The history of humanity and catmanity or something. Okay, let's use this for shadows. These rocks, they've got some interesting shadows. There's some rocks that are like very illuminated. For example, here in this area, all the rocks here have a lot of light. I guess we can try to work with that first. Gonna make these rocks really light. We don't really need to give them much more detail than these. History of Felinity, exactly. It sounds better than Catmanity. More accurate, probably. It's over here. Here, this one also has some light. And all these other rocks have a little bit of a line of light here at the borders. Something like this. And here. Yo, Zyker, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Trying to draw a little bit. Trying to do some learning. There's some others that do have some light. This one, for example. And here. Then this part over here. Let's hope this works. Rocks are hard to draw. We've added the lights now. Now let's add the shadows. Oh wait. This one goes like this. And then there's this one that is a bit lighter. Probably one of the next study streams that I will do, I'm gonna try to do specific textures instead of photos. I want to practice drawing, for example, different kinds of fabric and materials. Because with how much I draw characters, I think it's gonna be very useful to learn more of that. Improving my ability to draw materials. Welcome back, Shiny Bunny! Didn't really miss anything, just continuing painting some more. I'm painting the rocks. Rocks are hard to paint. Also many different colors of rocks. Some are redder ones. Some are more yellow. Let's add some more shadows between them. Painting Lina. It's like we're painting Lina's family. It's the whole family of rocks. This we can truly finish adding some more depth to the rocks. Here there is quite a bit of depth. And a lot of shadow. Maybe it's just a darker rock. But it does look like there's some shadow in here. This part definitely has turned out different. There isn't that much space here in the painting than in the picture, but I guess it's fine. It's part of the learning process. I can texturize this a little bit too. I like rocks so much. As a kid I have a box full of small rocks that to me look like crystals. Yeah, me too, I've got a rock collection. It is really cool. Sometimes when I went to the mountains, I would also pick up rocks that look nice. For example, quartz looks pretty cool and is pretty easy to find sometimes in the mountains. You can easily find normal quartz. Some bits like these add a bit more of texture to the rocks. Let's also add a bit of yellowness to this one. This one's more yellow in the photo. Yeah, quartz are the most common mineral in Earth's surface, and there's so many different kinds of quartz. The most common one that I've seen is like the white one, the one that doesn't look that special, but it still looks a bit different from a normal rock. So it's like, wow, I found a crystal! It's just quartz, but it's cool. It still feels nice to find. One day if I can, I'll show you my rock collection. Maybe also my bug collection. Because I also have a collection of bugs. Steam quartz is a gem, not rock. It is a gem, technically, in a way. It's like a crystal, so I guess it counts more as a Well, gems are rocks, so it's just like general word versus specific word. It's all rocks. Rocks are cool. Took like so many of them as a kid and my parents didn't allow me to keep them in the house. No. It's like collecting pet rocks. They didn't want you to have that many pet rocks in the house. They were like, no, stick. You know you're gonna have to feed them and take them on walks. They were the pet rocks. I'm noticing there's also a bit of brown in some of the grayish rocks. Probably from the light. The light adds a little bit of warmth in them. How to know you, science teacher, talk about how you call gems stone or rocks. But are we wrong? They are all rocks. It's true. They are rocks. They can't deny it. They are cool rocks, but still rocks. Rocks need some more something. Wait. This one is more like this. And this one has a lot of pink spots. This one's like a mix of colors. This one's got a bit of everything. Just took my rocks into the rock pile we have here, just went there and picked it up. As long as she doesn't notice. There's also some rocks here at the border of the pond that I didn't notice before. They've got a little bit of green in them from the moss. It's even visible a little bit of the shape of the moss under the water. It's pretty cool. Yo, haciendo, welcome! How's it going? Yo, haciendo, welcome! How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream! I'm painting rocks today. I'm practicing, I'm learning. Yup, the grind never stops. The grind never ends. We're rocking today. Painting rock is in the house, you could even say. Yo, no face, welcome! How's it going? I haven't informed Lena, that's true. I didn't tell her I was gonna draw rocks because I picked it right before the stream. I picked this photo right before I started stream. But I can tell her later, hey Lena, look, I drew your family. Yeah, thank you. I think it is turning out pretty well. I will detail the what's it called? I said the word earlier and now the lily pads. The lily pads. I will detail the lily pads a little bit more later, I think, and I will add the flowers. Was a glitch from having a very old account. Yep, it was the Fae. Let's see. This rock's still not. I still haven't shaded it well. There we go. If you had the opportunity to win Hololive as one of their talents or as one of the regular artists and mamas, which would you prefer? I don't know. I haven't really done any like Hololive drawings before or fan art. So I'm not sure which one of them I would prefer to draw like often. A lot of them have super pretty designs, so I'm not sure who I would choose. Maybe aesthetics wise, I don't like Fauna's design a lot. I don't know who else could work. Oh, Cecilia's design is super cool too. I really like it. I just noticed that I'm just mentioning the the green hololives. I'm literally just skipping it green. Come on, Yomi, you can't just say green VTubers. Let's go. Are you the mom of another VTuber? Yeah! I am Aleph Diamond's VTuber mom. And also, I've got 3 VTuber children, but I think 2 of them don't stream yet. One of them debuted, but then went to take a very long nap and he still hasn't woken up. But yeah, I've been VTuber mother of 3 VTuber children. Let's say it's for a new character in your art style. If I had to like become a whole life, I can say like how I would be, because what if it happens someday? I don't think it's gonna happen because I'm fine as I am right now, but it's if it ever happened, I would have to keep it secret. So if I give hints now and sometimes it happens, maybe it would be a problem. You have Ina vibes. I think I've been also compared to Ina because of the art and stuff. I do like Ina a lot. I really like her streams. I have watched some of her art streams, and she's an amazing artist. Whenever I thought about, yeah, I should do some studying streams, I thought about her figure drawing streams. She did a lot of those. So it was like, maybe I should also do that. Also the puns, you're right. The puns. Her design is super cute too. You have any VTuber design concepts in case someone else has come forward asking to hire you? If I speak, I will be in trouble. Well, to say something, I did try to audition before in the past, but it didn't go well. So I don't think I'm gonna try to audition because I am fine being independent. If I became like a corporate VTuber, it would be to be able to have this as a job and be able to also do this with a lot more quality and stuff. But at the same time, I feel like it would be a lot of stress. Like a lot of times, whenever there's been a lot of people here in the chat, I've gotten really overwhelmed. It's one of the things I'm kind of afraid of. I'm kind of afraid of like at some point growing too much and becoming overwhelmed. Like I feel like right now I'm like the perfect point in which I can stream in a chill way and talk to all of you and read all your messages. As soon as I start not being able to read all your messages, I get stressed out. So I don't know. It's a little dilemma that I have that I don't know how to deal with. I don't know, I feel like it would be a little bit how to say this? Overwhelming. It would be overwhelming in general to have too much of a big fandom. It feels weird to call it a fandom, I don't know. Audience. Audience, I think, is a better word. Like, at the same time, I do want more people to see the things I do. I want more people to see my games and play them and get to meet my characters. But at the same time, I'm like... I'm scared. Would you handle a fan base like the Takodachis? That just reminded me of the time that they started drawing Ina's back, and there was a whole hashtag about that. I would not be able to handle that. Too much. They have too much power. They are like... they are too organized, you could say. Certain point chat grows so big that it feels lonely for the chatter. Yeah, it feels... Whenever I watch streams of very big VTubers, it does feel more like just throwing a message into the void. And it's cool to see like a chat with a lot of activity, but at the same time, it does lose the interactivity that there is when you can talk with the chat, talk with the other chatters. It just feels very different, I think. And I don't know. I feel like maybe it would be too much. Yo-hooo, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I'm doing some painting practice today. Yo, Nirvana, welcome! You have 2 copies of the same picture side by side. You're not fooling me. No. Look at this. This one is not complete. There's rocks missing up there. This one's not complete yet. But the rocks out here are looking pretty nice so far, I think. We're adding some more texture to them and stuff. so we can detail them. This one needs a bit more. There we go. Let's see. You won't have to do Paint Monday anymore. This will leave a huge paint vacuum. No, that's true. That's also another reason why I don't want to go corporate, because I would have to like leave behind all the things that I am doing here right now, and I want to keep doing those. I don't want to stop Paint Monday. Not saying anything because she already got accepted. No. I have not gotten accepted, no. It was a long time ago when I auditioned, and I think they didn't even watch my video because the video did not get any views. So I guess bad luck for me, but at the same time, I think it's better that way. I would probably be very stressed out. It would be like working full time. If I already get overwhelmed a lot of times when streaming on my own, I can't imagine streaming for a corporation. It would be definitely way too much responsibility. I think I prefer to be here as we are right now. Chat doesn't become individual, just a nebulous stream of ongoing messages. Yeah, that's how it feels. It is cool to see so many people react to the things that are happening in the stream, and it's a whole different feeling. But at the same time, it's not. It's a different feeling. It doesn't feel the same as a stream where you can chat with everyone. Your voice is so pretty, thank you! I appreciate that. I'm doing well, how are you doing? I am feeling a little bit tired today, but it might be because I think I'm catching a cold. Or something. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's what's it called? A fake sign? Is that how it's called? False sign? Hopefully it's just my imagination. I don't want to catch a cold. Wait till she loves. Come on! What's wrong with my ladder? No! The small dinosaur! Oh my god, that would be. Oh my god, it would be the monster of Pond Ness. Instead of Loch Ness, it would be Pond Ness. You can add it like here. Oh my god, it's the monster of Pond Ness. Very, very tiny. All this talk about being incorporate feels like you're going to apply to our enlistment. Oh no. For whole life, yes, there's many mid-sized VTuber with live viewers in the hundreds, and honestly, the chat isn't really much faster. Yeah, those feel a lot more comfy. I've watched some streams from other VTuber companies that are not as big as the biggest ones, and they don't feel pretty comfy. There was a VTuber that I have watched some streams of that she also does arts, and I really like her vibe a lot. I need to check out some more because I rarely watch any other streams nowadays aside from some friend streams. But I'd really recommend checking out that VTuber. Her name is Monomonet. Maybe some of you have seen her before. She has a super cute art style. And I remember she did a stream where she drew in like a screen. She was like in a I think she was like a TV with a canvas, and she was drawing in the canvas, kind of like Bob Ross. Oh yeah, save check. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, you have to be really massive to stop recognizing or being able to read your usual people. Yeah. At least the whole live speed of chat is like very far away. from where we are right now, so I am relieved. Yeah, save check everyone! All of you who are drawing, remember to save your drawings. Don't lose them. Okay, so... next thing is... I feel like we can still detail these rocks some more. Is it written monomonet? Yeah! That's how it's written. She's from Before Mirai. There's a bunch of very cool VTubers there. Let's fix this little rock. This one has like some more marks over here. Save your drawings like you were saving Zelda. Oh no, but I haven't beaten Ocarina of Time yet. I'm drawing traditional, how do I save? You don't have to worry about saving. Traditional art has autosave. Now Zelda is saving Link. Exactly. Okay, let's make another layer and I'm gonna draw the shadow of the grass. Because this is something I noticed earlier. There's not only the reflections, there's also the shadows from the things that are in the water. Now we've got here the shadows of the grass. Traditional has continuous autosave but no undo button, sadly. It is the Dark Souls of art! Oh my god. Truly, the Dark Souls of art. When you make a really bad mistake, you see it in red letters. You died. At least you don't have the risk of painting on the wrong layer when you draw traditional. That's an advantage, at least. You can draw in the wrong layer. Let's get some more shadows done. Forgot to activate the autosave. My paper bugged and the drawing suddenly disappeared from existence. No! That's like a program crashing but in real life. Terrible. I feel like maybe here the water is a bit darker. A little tiny bit only. Gonna make it a bit darker. And you know what there also is in this water? There's fish. Gonna add these clouds and then we're gonna add some fish. I really like how the clouds reflect. Oh, I missed a lily pad completely. There's a lily pad here that I missed. Here. There is fish, yeah. There's some fish. You can see them a little bit. Some little orange shapes peeking out of the water. Some more shadows. No frogs? No, it doesn't seem like there's any frogs. Which is strange because there isn't anything more fitting in a lily pad than a frog. Let's erase a little bit of this. Oh! Okay, we're gonna have to read with the color. One day I will beat Ocarina of Time, I swear. It's a challenge to myself. I need to beat that game someday. For my honor. But it's really hard. I need a controller someday because playing it with a keyboard is a pain. I got stuck at the part with the fish where you have to enter a fish. A few hours ago I saw a meme that totally destroyed me from the new Zelda game where you play as Zelda. Someone said to save link and opened the game PNG and clicked save link. Oh my god, GOTY. Game of the year, that's it. When I saw a frog riding another frog like a horse. I can imagine like a big frog with a very tiny frog in its head. Same keyboard that was stretched by the spicy butter pillow? Yeah, that keyboard! Now I've got another one. Now I'm using a USB keyboard, and that's why this laptop is holding too many USBs. But yeah, it was that keyboard. I have an ocarina, but I can play it. I guess it's a matter of practicing and trying to play it somehow. Figuring out how it's done. It has a very nice sound. Could be fun. Learning new instruments is always fun. And difficult. Let's draw. I've got an harmonica and I don't know how to play it. How would you type your own laugh? Oh my god, I don't know. How would I type my own laugh? What does it even sound like? I don't know how I would type it. My laugh doesn't sound like any vocal that exists. I don't know what sound it is. Sounds like, what is that? What is that onomatopoeia? It probably needs arrows, yeah. I don't know how to write it. See, that's another reason why I don't want to become corporate. There would be too many memes about my laugh. I would become very self-conscious, and I don't want to. Oh, a barrow, yep. It just increases. Yeah, the pickle laugh is really cute. It is really beloved, yep. Maybe there's a way to find out how my laugh would sound. Maybe we can try using the YouTube subtitles. Maybe the YouTube subtitles will tell you how my laugh sounds. We're not making enough memes about you. No. It is not a call to make more memes. No. Wait. Oh, that's the blend. You wouldn't do that to me. You would not meme me that much. Okay, this is looking pretty decent. I think we still need more shadow in the rocks. There's not enough shadow in the rocks. Rocks are hard to paint. I guess it kind of works. There's something that doesn't look quite right. I think maybe instead of the shapes we need to look at the... Well, maybe instead of the shapes of the rocks directly, we need to look more at the shapes that the lights do in the rocks. The different colors. It's probably more important. But I don't know how to do that well enough yet. So I guess we're keeping the rocks like this. I guess this is how it is for now. Yo-hooo first date is layer, welcome! Ah, thank you! I'm glad to hear that. I'm a little bit less self-conscious about my laugh. But see that? What's this? What does this mean? Hyuk. Why hyuk? That sounds... That doesn't sound like my laugh. Finding onomatopoeias is hard. We already made a fun Discord server. Everyone's already putting the working voice chat. No! Why are you so mean to me? Can you believe this? This is what I get. Hyuk might work. Hyuk. It sounds like how Link Legend of Zelda would laugh. Yeah. Okay, let's add the fish. You're green like Link. But Link is not green, he doesn't even wear the green cap anymore. It's really funny, the reason why they removed the green cap that he used to have. It's because with the transition to 3D and the more detailed models, they thought it didn't look cool anymore. That's why Link doesn't have a green cap anymore, because it looks uncool in 3D. You're laughable swinging a sword to cut grass. That's what I did at the beginning of Ocarina of Time. For those who haven't heard my history with Ocarina of Time, it's complicated. It was a long time ago when I decided that I would try a Zelda game because I had never had the chance to play one. That was like almost 10 years ago or so. it was a long time ago. The thing is, I thought, I've heard good things about Ocarina of Time, so I'm gonna try to play it. So I tried to play Ocarina of Time. So I started the game, all was well, I was learning the controls, I walked around the village a little bit, I found out that I had to like go to the tree, but I couldn't go to the tree because I didn't have a sword and shield, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go find a sword and shield. And then I saw the exit of the village that goes to the place where you get the sword, and it's a place where there's like these boulders that keep like rolling and you need to dodge them. I tried to exit the place, I started hearing the boulder roll towards me. I freaked out and I went back to the village and I spent like 3 hours just cutting grass because I didn't want to go through the rocks. I was like, no, this is scary, I don't want to. But in the end I felt brave enough, so I decided to try. I went there, I was brave and I got the sword and then I left. So then I went to the tree. But just as I exited the town, a plant suddenly popped out of the ground and jump scared me horribly. I screamed and I went back to the village again to cut a lot more grass. I spent like 3 more hours walking around the town, getting all the things I could get. I capped my amount of rupees like 5 times probably. I was like, no, I don't want to go. I don't want to go to the tree. The plant scared me and I didn't want to continue. But then I was like, no, this cannot be. I haven't even gotten to the tree. I can't be that scared about this game. This is a game for babies. It can't be that scary, you know? So I armed myself with courage once again. And I went through the plants. I defeated the plants and I got to the tree. And the tree was like, Link, you need to enter my mouth because I'm dying. And you need to try to make me not die. Save me. Save me, elf boy, save me. Save me. And I was like, okay. So I entered the tree and it was very dark. It was very scary. There were spiders, there were more plants. So I closed the game and I didn't open it in like 3 months. And then it wasn't until way later when I told a friend of mine who is like a big Zelda fan, I told Lappy about this. And Lappy was like, Yomi, what the hell? And she offered to help me with the tree. So what we did was we divided the keyboard. I took like some of the controls and she took some other of the controls and we went through the tree. We went through the tree together. So with that, with Lappy's help, we defeated the boss and I was able to go back to the village. And you know what happened after that? Instead of going the right way, instead of, you know, continuing the game as you should, I went through the wrong way and I ended up in the Lost Woods. And then I saw a Skull Kid in the distance and I freaked out and I closed the game and I didn't open it again until I decided to play it on stream like 2 years ago. That's how my Zelda adventure has gone so far. And now I'm stuck at the fish. Only play the original NES Zelda. It's unbeatable without a guide. That happens with a lot of old games. Because a lot of them were made to like exchange information with your friends. Instead of like looking up guides and everything, you were supposed to like talk with your friends about it. Like, hey, I found this thing in this place. And this way you can like work together to find all the secrets. I think it's something that is not done that much nowadays. Flee from the danger to go back to cutting grass. I think I cleaned the entire town from grass. Está quedando muy bonito, me dan ganas de hacer un estudio también. ¡Yeah! ¡Muchas gracias! ¡Ay, suerte con las tortillas para el café! ¡Que aprovechen! Let's save so we don't lose these. La verdad es que recomiendo mucho hacer estudios así, es muy divertido. It is really fun to do studies like this. I'm enjoying it a lot. Okay, let's try to do the rocks above. Vamos a intentar hacer las rocas de arriba. You need to be brave if you want the Triforce of bravery. I don't even remember if I have gotten any Triforce thingies. I'm just collecting the rocks from the beginning and it's not going super well. Yeah, thank you! Just by picking the right colors, the effect of the reflection already works out pretty well. I like it a lot. These are the tricks that we're learning. We're learning the true color strats. Okay, let's try to paint more rocks. Because there's a lot of rocks up here. We need to paint them too. There's one over here. I'm gonna use the grass as reference. There's one here. I'll try to do these ones as spots. In the rocks below, I did it by drawing the outline of each rock. But up here, I think I'm gonna try to do it by painting each rock as a spot of paint. This way we can see how different it turns out. This is a bit closer to how I did the rocks in the cave last time. Over here. It's a lot more similar to what I did here, because instead of outlining the rocks, what I did was directly paint the surfaces that are illuminated. So we're gonna see how it looks with that. But if you make a tiny round glasses over one of the rocks, a little cameo. Ow! My arm. Yomi didn't play Zelda. I played it! I did play it! I just did it badly. Told him there's a lava place in Genshin. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't gotten there yet. I've seen screenshots of it, I think. But I haven't managed to find the place yet. I need to explore some more. At some point, especially in New Game Plus, Second Quest, you had to run very specific tiles with no hints. Jesus. With no hints, it's like almost impossible. Like, you have to try randomly then. Sounds kind of a pain, yeah. It's a cool thing, trying to find secrets. Because I imagine being the first person that has found one of the secrets. Like, it feels just really special. It reminds me, for example, in Pokemon Emerald, back when I played it years ago, I hadn't really checked any guides, so I didn't know if there were like any optional places and stuff. There was one part where you could get like the fossils, and if instead of reviving the fossils you brought them to a certain NPC, you could unlock an extra area where you could get Ditto. I had no idea that was there, but somehow I managed to find the NPC by pure chance, and I gave him the fossil, and all of a sudden I had found this area I had no idea existed, and it was like, whoa! What is this? It just felt very special. It was really cool. Let's get this other rock here. For once I looked at they want you to explore things and find out the answer by yourself. For the other part, kinda need some hints if you want me to do something specific. Yeah. Especially when you want to complete everything. I am a big completionist. I really like completing everything I can whenever I play a game. I need either guides or hints. Because at some point, I'm just like, okay, I can't find anything else. There was one game that I was able to get pretty far in completion without any guides. Somehow Hyper Light Drifter. I don't know how I did that. I was able to find a lot of secret places without any guides or anything. I really recommend the game. It's really cool. Found it random, it's a hidden quest. I'll have to keep exploring and find it. Let's see. Maybe this rock shouldn't be there. Oh. I keep hitting my hand on the desk. There's one game I completed without any guides but couldn't find the secret world. Good music? Maybe it's a game that has no secret world. Some games just don't have secret worlds. And I know a game that starts like that, starts with goodbye, that doesn't have any hidden worlds. But isn't it already okay, even if it doesn't have any extra worlds? I think it is fine. There's a long rock here, more rounded one here, and then there's this third rock. Lena, Yo-hooo, look! I'm painting your family! I'm painting your family on a lake picnic. It is difficult, but I'm learning. Yeah, thank you! It is really hard to paint rocks. I want to try to improve my texture skills. For example, I need to add some more. This rock has like a lot more spots and stuff. There's a lot of texture that I could add here. It's got a lot of gray bits. And then there's these rocks over here. Wait, am I glitching? Maybe I'm just like moving downward too much. Maybe it's because since I have to look down to the tablet, I might glitch a little bit. Maybe it's something of the stream. If it happens to anything else, do let me know and I'll look into it to see if it's a problem on my end. It might be. It is! Am I glitching? Wait, is it normal that I glitch? Is it? Oh, that's true! I just glitched! Oh my god! Oh my god, I am glitching! No way! It's not a bug, okay? It's a feature. It is a feature. It might be my computer being special. I didn't know that. I didn't know I glitched in every stream. No, I didn't know. Well, nothing I can do about it then. It's a feature. I am a glitchy ghost. Yep. It's my ectoplasm. It doesn't do too well with the internet. It's lore accurate. Yep. It's intended. Now it's on purpose. No, I thought at least that worked well, but no, I glitch. Someday. Someday my stream will increase in quality or something. Oh wait. I was painting on the wrong layer, even with a painting. I painted on the wrong layer. No. Yeah, I guess it's an effect. It's part of the experience. Exactly. Now the layer glitch. No. This is painful. Okay, there's another rock here. Now let's start painting the lighter rocks above. Let's start with the ones here. Wait, there's a lot more rocks on this side. Trying to identify which rock is which one. There's these ones. Yo-hooo Blooms, welcome! How are you doing? This makes me want to draw again, but time moves so fast and it's so cruel to me and gives you not much time to draw. No, that's horrible! I hope you can find some little moment to draw. It is a pain to not have time for it. Sometimes, when I was still going to classes and I didn't have much time to draw, I would draw in the corridors. I would just be standing up with my notebook and drawing in the corridor while waiting for the class to open. That was the level of desperation. But I hope that you can find a more comfortable moment than that for drawing. These on a rock. And also drawing in class, of course. I did draw in class a lot. It was inevitable. I would fall asleep if I didn't draw in class. But it's true, the day goes by so fast. It's unfair. Trying to identify which rock is each. This one goes here. This one's a pretty big rock right beside the grass. Goes here. Here there's a rounder rock. Here's another one. This one's like this. Sometimes you make this tiny noise that sounds like a cat meowing, but I'm not sure if it was a cat or if it was you. It was probably me this time. I think I haven't heard the cats in a while. They are all sleeping. They are 4 mimir right now. Son 4 mimir ahora mismo los gatos. There's another rock. The rocks over here are more like gray, I think. Let's make them gray instead. Right now I'm trying to do the rocks by trying to draw the shapes with paint blobs instead of drawing the outline of the rock. I drew the ones below by drawing the outline and then shading it, but I'm gonna try something different with the ones here. There's another gray one here and another one. Yo meow Gardenia. Gardenia! Gardenia. This one goes here. I'm a writer, but not a human language writer. I write for machines. Coding! Oh no! Be strong, Blooms. I feel you. Coding is really hard. Get this rock over here. There's another one here. Something I could do to make everything easier is probably darkening all of these. This way the rocks are gonna be more visible. Sprouts got ears out of nowhere. Oh my god, Shinyo, but written with the nya. Oh no, that's true. Good luck with the surgery. Oh my god. Hello everyone. how are you? Fine, thank you. Oh my god, I'm lost. Where are the rocks? So how did this go? There's this reddish rock that should go here. Oh my god! I wish I were a bird. America, yeah, hello! Last thing I expected today, the manga Dayo references. I was a big fan years ago of Azumanga Daioh. It was probably one of the first animes I watched, not on TV. And I will let you guess why my name is Yomi. I will let you guess who my favorite character there is. Yeah, it's always a good moment to make an Azumanga Daioh reference. Exactly. Oh no! These rocks are way too far away where they should go. These ended up quite separate. Young officer! Welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! Yeah, it's Koyomi! Koyomi is my favorite! They call her Yomi, so... Koyomi Gardenia, my full name, oh my god! She was my favorite character there. Bun goes rock. Everyone is here. How's it going? Hope it's going well today. No! Not Bucky! Why Bucky? What does Bucky have to do with everything? With anything? Mine's without a surprise is Osaka. Osaka is great. She's one of the funniest characters. And she's the source of so many memes. Like Mayo. Oh yeah, Mayo is Mayora. Yomi is Koyomi. Okay, then there's this other rock here. Bucky Pond. No! Why are you putting Bucky in the pond? I'm not going to throw Bucky in the pond. I'm not going to throw Bucky, period. That's just how it is. Don't do this to me. It's already hard enough to draw these rocks. I'm struggling. I'm kinda struggling with the rocks. There's one here. Trying to draw the rocks one by one. Why am I doing this? Is this how it's supposed to be done? Drawing the rocks one by one? I guess if we want to do it like this, give the pond big abs, rock abs, muscular ripples. Oh my god, would that mean that the pond is ripped if it has ripples? Can you imagine? Let's see. This one goes over here. Maybe I'll only have enough time to finish this one. I should maybe try to make these paintings timed, trying to make them in less time. Maybe that could work. Maybe I don't have to draw them perfectly like they are. I can just like draw random shapes and say that they are the rocks. They don't have to be perfect. The only thing that we need to do is kind of try to capture the same, more or less, structure of how they are, of how they look. I'm gonna try to do that to go a bit faster. Because no matter the shapes, we can apply it. We can apply the painting of the rocks at any shapes. Because that's also what I'm gonna have to do when I paint rocks on my own. I will have to take what I've learned here from these rocks and apply it. There we go, much faster. They may not be the same rocks, but I guess it will work. So now with this, we're gonna try to make the separations between the rocks. Something like this. The holes between the rocks. Started with the special laugh of Yomi. Laugh I refer for this moment as seagull Ojo-sama laugh. Can sometimes feel like Yomi puts her hand next to her mouth when laughing. If I remember to do that, maybe I would, but I always forget to do that. Seagull Princess. That's my new title. Can you do an actual Ojo-sama laugh? Ooh, that would be included in voice acting, and I'm really bad at voice acting. I guess I could try if I like get into it somehow. But every time I try to do like voice acting like that or try to imitate something, I completely freeze. It's really hard. How would I do this? I can't. I can't turn on the Ojo-sama mode, no. There's no Ojo-sama that dips chicken nuggets in chocolate milk. What do you mean? Just because there hasn't been one before doesn't mean there can be one. Someone has to be the first Ojo-sama that dips chicken nuggets in chocolate milk. There are no rules against that. Have your microphones, I don't know why. Well, just knowing that you're being recorded can make you nervous already. So that might be why. I feel just being aware that you're speaking to a microphone changes things. Okay, let's add some lights to the rocks. Pretty good, I think. Whether anonymous 10% fail or just some Soy Yomi still has an usual pass. What do you mean? Are you implying that I'm a fail or Josama? Probably I am. I kinda want to try. How would the Nojosama laugh work? Oh! I can't. I can't. My normal laugh starts sipping out. Oh! It's a start, it's a start. I am the seagull princess. Maybe I can cook some more. Oh! Nah, it doesn't. It lacks naturality, I think. It needs to be more natural. I can't do it. Try to fight the seagull in you harder, they will kick back the laugh harder. Maybe someday I'll be free from the seagull laughter. And my inner Ojosama will be able to laugh freely. Yo-ho kids, welcome! How's it going? You don't understand, guys, the chocolate milk is super high quality and the chicken nuggets were made by a Michelin 5-star chef. It's super fancy. Exactly! Exactly. It's the food of the gods. It's super high quality meal. People just don't understand. They are afraid. They are afraid of chicken nuggets and chocolate together. They are afraid of their power. But there's nothing to be afraid of. It's just a bit of the unknown. It can become the known. Besides Yomi hamster, Yomi can also be Yomi seagull with elegant crown. Exactly. I bought so many for Sonas. Okay, let's get these other rocks. Gods of death and famine. Chicken nuggets and chocolate are death and famine. I think they would solve death and famine. Chicken nuggets are the secret to world peace. I think it doesn't look that bad. It definitely looks like it's different shapes because I made it different shapes. One thing I'm just noticing, it should be flatter shapes because the rocks are like placed on top of each other. So technically it should be shapes more like these. So it looks like they are stuck on top of each other. I mean, for sure, at least, exactly. If people weren't afraid of eating chocolate and nuggets, the world would be a better place. Think about it. The sweetness and the saltness together. The contrast. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's an explosion of flavor. New discoveries. A new world of flavors. So many different kinds of chocolate that you can try with chicken. I was boring my sister's PC, but she asked for it back and I had to grab my phone and I missed you. Just someone laugh. I tried. I tried. Let's leave it at that. There was an attempt. People weren't so afraid of pizza with cheese and muscular ghost girls, the world would be a better place. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that, Nirvana. I don't know. I don't know. Something about that doesn't ring that true. Might be something about the pizza with cheese. Pizza with cheese is overrated. The world needs more pizza with pineapple without cheese. Still waiting on the Baki Yomi spots you anti-ASMR. Oh god, no. Terrible. That would be terrible. We're getting somewhere with the rocks. I think we need maybe some colors in between, and also completing the rocks on the water a little bit more. With you on the pineapple, not on the cheeselessness. That's fine. If you prefer it with cheese, you can have it with cheese. There is tastes for everyone after all. Replace the cheese with pineapple. Well, that's true, kinda. The color is similar enough. It is okay for people to like cheese because this way they will consume the cheese and I will not have to consume the cheese. Because there won't be enough cheese. Everyone else will have already consumed it. And I will be free. I won't have to eat cheese. Just like, if I don't eat cheese, everyone else gets more cheese. There will be more cheese in the world for the cheese enjoyers. Are you allergic to cheese? Nah, I just don't like it. It's my least favorite food. I did have for a long time like bad reactions to dairy products, but it wasn't intolerance or anything. It was just like it just upset my stomach. A lot of dairy products they didn't really sit well with me. But cheese has always been like the kind of food that I've never really liked. Except cheesecake. Cheesecake is good. There's a funny story. There's a theory in my family about why I don't like cheese. So, you know, when I still hadn't been born, when my mom was pregnant with me, she had a lot of cheese cravings. She kept eating cheese all the time. So there's the theory that when I was born I was so fed up with cheese that I never wanted to eat cheese ever again. And I think it sounds fair enough. I'm starting to believe that theory. Getting some contradictive info. Does crema catalana have both lemon and orange or just lemon? Usually just lemon, I think. You could probably made it with any of those. Probably with a peel or maybe shredded. There's probably different ways of making it depending on the place. There's no one absolute recipe. There's different ways of doing it. It isn't supposed to be the opposite. The mother eats a lot of one food and then the baby becomes dependent on that food. It seems like this time it was the opposite, yeah. She kept eating. It's funny because it was actually Roquefort. She kept eating a lot of Roquefort. And remember the cheese wife? The cheese wife is Raquelfort. She's inspired in Roquefort. Maybe it was destiny. She's the only Roquefort that I like. The cheese wife. That's a good drawing, by the way, thank you! I got a couple more up here that I did some days ago. There's this one. And then there's this one that is the same place but in different times of the day. It was a really cool practice. This one especially with the colors and this one for the shapes of the rocks. It was really fun. And today we're trying to do some water reflections. I was gonna say flutter reflections. How do you feel about that particular cheese? I don't like it. I only like the cheese wife, but I don't like any cheese. Only cheesecake. Since it depends on the place, I guess they get the authority to establish some local tradition. Exactly! You can start your own version of the crema catalana recipe. You can make your own version. That's also the fun in recipes, in trying the recipe your own way. Maybe changing some little things to make it more to your liking. This way you can adapt it and perfect it. Let's see. Let's add some shadows to the rocks. I can't stand sweets, candies, and sugary drinks. Those also are the kind of things that the more you grow up, the more you start not liking them as much. Because I remember, when I was a kid, I would have been like, whoa, yay, sweets, candy! But now I'm like, nah, I don't feel like that much sugar. It is true that it's one of the things that when you're a kid, people tell you, nah, when you grow up, you're gonna like these foods that now you don't like. And back then you think like, nah, that's not gonna happen. I'm never gonna like peppers. And now I like peppers. And stuff like that. The tastes really change with time. But I remember thinking so confidently, no, I will never like peppers. Yeah, peppers are so good. I am glad that I like peppers now. Oh, with lentils and spaghetti! Yes, with spaghetti! Lately I've been doing this recipe with peppers, like with red pepper, and it's also got onions. Sometimes I add like omelette to it, bits of omelette, and I put like soy sauce in it. I make it like fried. It's like fried noodles, but instead of noodles I use spaghetti because it's what I have at hand, and it is so good. I also add a little bit of vinegar. Your parents intentionally made peppers bad just to mess with future Yomi. I would believe that. I would really believe that. Oh my god, you know what I really liked as a kid that now I have never eaten since then because I just can't? What was the name? Let me confirm the name. Mussels. You know mussels, the seafood? I used to love mussels so much. I would like literally take them from my parents' plates. I would ask for more mussels because I wanted more of them. When I was like 3 years old or 4. I loved mussels so much. Until one day I made a mistake. I made the mistake of looking inside the mussel. And I got traumatized. I could never finish that plate of mussels that I had that day, and I have never eaten them since then. Not mussels! Mussels! The seafood! Wait. I don't remember the taste at all. Let me see if I can find... I guess this one works. I was such a big mussel fan too. Now I just can't. Like I look at them and the trauma of back then just comes back. These mussels. You see this? You see this? I made the mistake of looking like inside the thing. I was traumatized. I traumatized myself and I have regretted it since. Maybe I would still like them if I had never dared peek into the abyss. It was a mistake. I should have never done that. Now she likes Muscle Woman, the cycle of life. It goes full circle. They put them in fancy seafood pasta. They had some in the summer. I remember I really liked the flavor. I wish I could try them again, but it's like the bravery escapes me. Maybe someday I'll be able to eat mussels again. Got to learn about their biology in school before ever tasting them, so I was never interested. You already got traumatized. I feel you. Like, I don't know what it is about the inside of the mussel. It's just so unappetizing. I can't eat them anymore. There's something like weird about how they look inside. I can't. I don't recommend trying them, or at least 2-3-year-old Yomi would recommend eating them because she really liked them. But current Yomi doesn't know what to say. Exactly. Who doesn't like Muscle Woman? Hey. They are really cool. Food rice from a baby. Yo, Hunter, welcome. I think it's not a bad rag though. It's just that nowadays I don't know what to say about mussels. I am way too traumatized by muscles to recommend them. But I'm sure that baby Yomi would recommend them. She really liked them. Would you like some muscle woman though? How would that look? It would be like a sea monster girl. What do mussels even taste like? Like the most seafood I've had is like fish sticks. I don't remember the taste. I really can't say, but if someone here who has eaten mussels like Borador, that tried eating fancy seafood pasta, maybe can confirm the flavor. Because I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Maybe one day I can put it maybe as a challenge in the stream. If I ever do like the marathon I've been wanting to do since forever, one of the goals is gonna be trying cheese, the other one is gonna be trying mussels. You don't remember, just have some. I kinda want to, but it's... oh, every time I think about it, I remember that day. I remember exactly where I was. Like, imagine the shock that I remember exactly where I was. I was sitting in a tiny table right in front of the door of the kitchen in a very tiny chair. That's why I remember I was really tiny. I was like 3 or 4 years old. And I had my little plate of mussels there. And then I dared peek into the abyss of the mussel. And then the abyss of the mussel stared back. And I was never able to finish those mussels. That was the last time I ever ate them. I went from literally stealing them from my parents' plates to avoiding them forever. Someday. Okay, let's start adding some shadows in here. It wasn't that day Yomi lost her innocence. I have never been able to forget. The abyss is staring back. It's like a subconscious thing that just got ingrained. You also have an aversion to pistachios? Not really. I don't like pistachios. I feel like some of them maybe have a bad taste, but I do like them. At least pistachio flavor things do taste good, but sometimes there's like some pistachios specifically that have a more bitter taste. No, bitter is not the... Is bitter the name? Amargo? I don't remember the sour. I don't remember. Some of them taste a little bit different from normal, but I do like them. You like the shell of pistachios? I don't remember. I haven't had pistachios in a long time. I think the last time I had pistachios was in some sort of pastries that had this pistachio cream inside, and they were super good. I just needed more of them. They were super addictive. I needed more. I want more of those pastries. They were delicious. Peter Pistachio. I don't know the exact procedure to create a mussel farm in the ocean. Oh shit, how would you do it? I know they grow sometimes on like harbors. They just attach themselves to wherever. Yo-hooo Garfield, welcome! How's it going? Welcome to the stream! I'm here trying to paint some things and thinking about mussels, the seafood. Remember when they were really pushing like pistachios and pomegranate and such? I don't remember. But pomegranates are great. I like them a lot. What seafood do you like actually? Got me curious now. I don't like shrimp. I like shrimp and... Do I like any other seafood actually? Now that you mention it, I think I only like shrimp. I don't really like seashells. Or even like squid or octopus. I don't really like them because they have like... the texture is way too... what's the word? It's too much like rubber. I usually don't like that much when foods are hard to eat. So food that has like the texture of rubber, I'm usually not much of a fan. Some tasty gouda. No, I have never tried shark, so I don't know. Chewy texture, yeah, I'm not a big fan of a chewy texture. But yeah, shrimp is super good. Mussel the seafood. Are we speaking around the new Sonic character? If we count fish as seafood though, I don't like fish. I don't eat fish very often though. But I do like it. I do like fish. And I guess I haven't eaten crab much. But the times I've eaten crab, I think I liked it. It hasn't been very often. Mostly just shrimp. And I guess fish stock, I guess. There's a dish that we've got in here in Catalonia that is called fideuà, that has shrimp and fish stock, and it is really good. It looks like this. Wait. Let me get the picture. This one I guess works. This dish. It's made with fish stock and it's like little noodles and shrimp and some other things that I can remember right now. But it is really good. I like this dish a lot. It is super good. Yep. Sometimes when you... one funny thing about the noodles here is that they stand up. When they are finished cooking, they like stand up. But I can't find any photo where they do that. Do you think you can take on the surströmming? Fermented Swedish fish that is considered the worst smelly food on earth? Probably not. Probably I can't. That sounds like it would be way too strong, maybe. It's not paella, no. Paella is made with rice. And the real paella does not have seafood. It has chicken or rabbit, usually. But this is called fideuà. And it's another recipe that is made with fish stock and shrimp and some other things that I can remember. And it is... it's noodles. It was noodles. Yes, it is bunnies. There are sometimes bunnies in the real paella. I'm sorry, Shiny Bunny. It's called, let me write it down in the chat. Fideuà. Or fideuà. fideo means noodle. So it basically means the noodles. The name of the dish is like translated as the noodling or something like that. It's just like noodles. I don't know how to translate it better, but it's just literally noodles. I'm not sure if this one was from Valencia or from Spain, because we do have a lot of shared dishes and I can remember which ones are from where. But yeah, it is a typical dish here. Yeah, naming things is hard. We forgive them. We forgive them for giving a name that is literally just noodles. It's literally just noodles. Good job to whoever named it. We made a dish with noodles. How are we gonna call it? I don't know. Just call it noodles, I guess. There was another funny thing with the Catalan language. So, in Spanish, paella is the name of the dish, and the name of the tool where you make it is sartén, which means pan. But in Catalan, paella means pan. So a lot of times when I was like speaking Spanish and I didn't realize this was like different, I would call a pan paella and people would get confused. Don't know what the relationship between Valencia and Catalonia is. Valencia is right below Catalonia. It's the community right below. The language is quite similar, but a lot of people consider it a different language. And it's basically like a different autonomous community. We are neighbors though. It's like the neighbor of Catalonia. And we do have a lot of shared things, a lot of shared foods and things. Isn't paella a specific type of pan? Probably yeah, but it would still be called like sartén. In a way, like people would still call it sartén, I guess. People got confused when I called a sartén a paella. Paella is like the dish most of the time. Usually, I think it's only called paella in Catalonia because it means pan, literally. No, te dormiste. Espero que hayas descansado un poco ahora. Let's see. Nah, still Valencia does have a lot of different things. We've got a lot of shared things with Valencia. But the languages have a lot of differences, for example. Let's get this. Wait. Now we can paint this on top of the clouds. Yay, you can do it! You can do it, Shiny Bunny! Tú no me dejas de enviar notificaciones. Nada, tocará practicar. Yeah, something is ramen translated to noodles? Because at the time I used to say that. I'm not sure if it would be directly translated to noodles. No, I'm not sure if ramen is just the dish. Or also, well, ramen noodles is a type of noodles. So I guess it's like, there's still different types of noodles. I know there's, for example, oden. There's different kinds. So I guess they would be considered separate things, I guess? I don't know. Just wanna see your next sleep. Yeah, let's go. You've got it. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do the border of the font. Last thing I kinda wanna do is finish this part a little bit. This part of the shore, and then detailing the I keep forgetting the word, the lily pads. I'm gonna detail the lily pads and finish the shore over here. Thinking like chai tea. Yeah, chai tea is literally just tea. It's the same thing. It's like when people say salsa sauce. Salsa means sauce. Literally, salsa means sauce. Okay, we're almost done. I feel like I'm missing some dots over here. Maybe wait. I'm gonna put these ones a bit higher up. There we go. Oh, ATM machines! Your code for ATM machines. That's interesting. Yeah, salsa means sauce, yeah. Salsa literally just means sauce. Very sauce. Among Us? Sus? We need to add some more plants over here. Oh yeah, that's true. It's also the name of a type of dance. Salsa. It's true. I really like how it's turning out. Me gusta bastante cómo está quedando. El agua sobre todo. Solo por haber usado estos colores ya parece un reflejo. Just because I've used these colors, it already looks like a reflection. I need to fix these though. This should be a little bit more over here. Can I delete this? Oh, it's a different layer. Ah, it's this one. I guess I'll just paint on top of it then. Something like this. There's something like this. Considering your name, how good can you read? Sometimes very badly. My name, it's kinda ironic when you think about it. Yomi-masen. It's literally Yomin. I can't read. Reading hard sometimes. I've gotten a lot more used to reading in English and speaking in English since I started streaming, but a lot of times my brain still messes up some words and I forget things. Está quedando brutal, gracias! It's very pretty, thank you! I'm glad. It's gonna go this. That's a bit more accurate to the shape, I think. There we go. Nice. Like, for a long time I've been used to speaking in English, but mostly just written. Because I've been reading things in English on the internet for a long time. Playing video games in English, which is how I've learned most of my English. But I hadn't really spoken it that much before I started streaming. I was really afraid of speaking it. I was afraid I would sound weird and oh no, no one's gonna understand me! Oh no! But now I've gotten quite used to it, so it's not so bad anymore. I'm not afraid of speaking it anymore. Sometimes my brain still forgets words, but that happens even in Spanish, so it's normal. It's just normal. Ah, no, wrong layer. Shit. Let's see. Let's get this one. My grammar in English is actually horrible right now. I'm getting hard carried by the keyboard's autocorrect, or well, that still helps. Just by writing in English, you're already practicing it. So just by trying to write it, you're already learning how to write it. If you hadn't told me otherwise, I would assume you were a native speaker. That's a high compliment, thank you. I try. I'm glad that I've gotten better at it, honestly. Imagine streaming in Catalan. No one would understand me, or at least few people would understand me. I wonder if there are any streamers that stream in Catalan. I wonder. I haven't even seen that many Catalan VTubers from, like, aside from my friends who are also Catalan and are also VTubers. Aside from them, I have no idea about that many. Do it for yourself. I don't know. No one would understand me. Your voice is one of the greatest things you have as a streamer. It's very pleasant to hear you speak. Ah, thank you. I don't know, I feel like, you know that thing where everyone hates their own voice? It's that thing where your voice sounds different to others than how you hear it yourself. Every time I hear myself like recorded, I'm like, no, this doesn't sound like me. It's hard to have voice confidence, so I'm really glad to hear that. Come on, Yomi, speak Catalan. I wanna hear too. I don't know. I don't even know what I would say. I don't even know what to say in Catalan. I do feel though that a lot of that lack of voice confidence, it also depends on having a good microphone, having a good recording. Because, for example, I used to really dislike how I sounded when I recorded myself singing, but I had a very bad microphone back then. Ever since I got a better one, and I've been able to record myself more clearly, I have really enjoyed it a lot more. I have been enjoying singing a lot more in general. I feel like one of the things that really helped me get more confident with my voice was thinking, if this was someone else's voice, would it sound that bad to me? And the answer is usually no. The answer is usually, if this was someone else's voice, it would just be like a normal voice. I would not have like the point of comparison between how I hear it and how others hear it. It would just like be a voice that I'm hearing from someone else. So I try to think about it that way. Think about it as not judging myself for having this voice, just like thinking, yeah, this is a voice. This is a voice that someone in this world has, and that someone is me, I guess. Entonces, ¿qué estás viendo? No sé. Estoy pintando o algo así. People listen to songs from languages they don't understand, so you couldn't have problems singing in Catalan. I could, but I don't remember any Catalan songs at the moment. You're not remembering the first streams. Oh my god, my microphone in the first streams was horrible. Hearing your own voice being recorded is always a trip at first. It is. I remember the first time I heard myself recorded. I think it was in class. It was when I was like 8 years old or so, and we had to record ourselves doing, I don't remember what. I think we were like trying to do like a news podcast or something. I don't remember. And then it came my turn. Everyone had sounded so normal until then, and then all of a sudden I heard a voice I had never heard before, and I was like, who is that? That can't be me, right? No way, that's me. If you're enjoying it so much, then why don't you give us a karaoke stream? I want to! I've been thinking about doing a karaoke one of these days. I want to. Maybe when it's closer to my birthday in some days. Perhaps. Okay, let's add the final touches of the lily pads that I forgot the name of again. And we'll be done after that. Where's the eraser? I can find the eraser. Is this the... That's not the layer of the lily pads that explains it. There we go. Can we say your laugh is a Catalan laugh? I guess it is! If it's a laugh that someone from Catalonia has, I guess it is a Catalan laugh. You were part of a podcast? Oh no! It was just like a schoolwork that I did when I was like 8 years old. It was the first time that I heard myself recorded. It was like in a class exercise where we record ourselves. I don't remember what it was. I barely remember. It was like trying to do like a news Like we were trying to announce the news or something, I don't remember. But we had to record ourselves. And the first time I heard myself recorded was then, and I was shocked. It was like, no, that can't be me. That's not me. That's not how I sound. What do you mean? Let's see. Okay, this one goes here. I'm gonna paint the purple ones. This one's also kind of purple. You're old, you got like older computer classes. Yeah, I did get kid pics. Oh my god, I remember using kid pics in class. The day that my class was using kid pics, we had such a blast. Holy shit. Kid pics. Oh my god, the memories. I remember when we finished the computer exercises, we were free to go play in like Flash websites. Wow, I remember that. Good old times of computer classes. It was fun. Computer classes were fun. I wonder how computer classes are nowadays. What do they even do? Do they tell the kids, when you finish your exercises, you can go watch your skibbity toilets or something? Is that what they tell the kids nowadays? School mandated brain rot. Oh no. Back in my day, these things didn't happen. Back in my day, we didn't have these skibidi toilets. We just played Flash games. And we didn't have these brain rots. We had like other things that were also cringe. In my high school, we used a weird program to create electric circuits. Oh, that's cool. I do kind of remember dealing with some stuff like that also in high school, in technology class. But we didn't really do that much. You had the dancing baby video. Wait, which one? I don't remember which one that is. Wait, give me a second. I'll be right back really fast. I'll be back. What? I am back! My stream now! KidPix was a program where you could draw and there were like a bunch of patterns that you could use. It was just more or less a drawing program that was kind of like a game at the same time. It felt like a game. It was cool. And it had a lot more things, but I remember mostly just drawing in it. But it's sad that I guess probably doesn't work nowadays. Okay, I think one thing that's gonna add a lot to the thingies, the lily pads. I keep forgetting the word for lily pads every single time. One thing that's gonna add a lot to the lily pads is gonna be the shadow. Lily pads are gonna have a shadow here. There we go. There's a KidPix online website! Oh my god! It still lives! It's still alive! Lily Kami Requiem! I haven't heard that version yet, no. Oh my god! KidPix still lives! The way it's still alive! It's like an archive thing. I guess like the Flash games. Makes sense. There's a whole collection of Flash games that they put together to preserve them. There's like 7... How many was it? More than 700 probably. There's a ton of them. It's like an emulator that has a lot of Flash games can be played in it. Even the old Cookie Clicker, because the original Cookie Clicker was a Flash game. KidPix stream when? Oh my god, that would be really funny. Imagine trying to make a imagine trying to make a drawing, an actual cool drawing in KidPix. I think I saw someone on Twitter that had made actual drawings in KidPix. I don't remember what they looked like, but I was like, wow. Some of them like 7, at least 7, that's for sure. There's a lot, at least 7. Yeah, Flashpoint is super cool. I'm glad that they made it. So many games would have been lost otherwise. You're actually very good at this, thank you! I feel like I'm learning a lot. I can't wait to do studies like this sometime from now. Because I'm pretty sure that they are gonna be a lot better even. Water! Thank you for the reminder! Will you recommend any book you read before? Something like Hunger Games type of thing. I remember I haven't read books in a very long time. because I never find the moment to read them, and I really want to change that someday. I want to go back to reading books, because I used to read so many books years ago. I would consume books like constantly. I would always be reading something. But the last book I remember reading that was like a thick book that I enjoyed a lot was a book called The Book of Lost Things. And it is kind of like about fairy tales and stuff. It is really cool. It's about this kid that gets isekai'd to a world full of like fairy tale creatures. It was really cool. Uncultured Yomi not reading books. I used to read so many books. I have so many in my room, but I haven't read any of them in a long time. I still have a lot of them that I haven't read. Recommendation: The Art of War and the Bible. Oh my god, my dad read The Art of War. He really liked it. He sometimes quotes it even. I also remember a childhood book that I really liked a lot. That was I had the book, but I lost it. I don't know how. I kind of wanna try to find it again. Maybe trying to buy it on the internet. It was a book about I think the title would be like, it was in Catalan, but it was called like the how would it be translated? The Seven Enigmas of the Rainbow? Something like that. It was about two kids who ended up following well, it all starts with like them planting a tree or something like that. I don't remember exactly. But they start following a rainbow path that comes out of there. And they also end up isekai'd, and the boy gets lost, and the girl has to like journey through a bunch of places themed on the colors of the rainbow to find him again. I really liked it. I really liked that book. I didn't exactly grow up with it, but it's a book that one day in class they told us, yeah, pick a random book. I think it was like, I was like 7 or so. They told us, pick a random book from the ones we got in the class. I picked that one and I really liked it, and I read it in class. And then I bought the book in a store to have it, and then I lost it. I have no idea where it is now. Should we call him Yomi Dad Ghost Dad? I guess both work. He's not a ghost, but I think he wouldn't mind either name. The name would be, I'm gonna write it in Catalan, because that's the original name. It's written like this, the original title, Els set enigmes de l'iris, and it means the 7 enigmas of the rainbow. It was really nice. I liked it a lot. I wanna recover that book. I'm sad that I lost it. Aside from that, there was another book that I really liked when I still read a lot. Yeah, it is like rainbow is more like arc. It is Arc de Sant Martí, which means the bow of Saint Martin. That's how we call it. Usually in Catalan we call it the Arc de Sant Martí. But there's also the version that's directly translated from Spanish. because rainbow in Spanish is arcoiris, which would be translated to arc-iris. We are living in the lightest. Wait, what? The Bible. Bible quotes. Oh my god, I remember seeing a tweet not long ago about like very funny moments of Jesus in the Bible. There's a moment where Jesus is like he sees like a fig tree in like far away, and he approaches it, hopeful that he will be able to eat some figs. And turns out that the tree does not have figs because it's not the season for figs. And Jesus gets mad that the tree doesn't have figs and curses the tree to never have figs ever again. And it's like, my dude, you didn't have to get so salty over figs. It's not the season. It's not the season, Jesus. Have you ever tried alligator? Is that a Lima joke? I'll bite. What alligator? Poor Jesus, he just wanted dinner. He could have gone for something that wasn't figs out of season, you know? Yeah, take care, Shiny Bunny. Thank you so much for coming. Oh wait, you mean as in the food? If I have ever tried alligators in the food. I thought you were gonna make a pun with that. I've never tried it, no. I've never tried alligator as a food, no. Usually, we don't really have crocodiles in Spain. So, I've never had the chance, no. I heard that it tastes like chicken. Is that true? Alligator nuggets? Yeah, take care. Thank you so much for coming. I didn't make the connection that it was like that you were asking about the food fears. Because when I think about alligators, I don't think about food. Oh, it is good. Oh, wouldn't say it was particularly chickeny, but I don't know what I would compare it to. Sounds interesting. If I ever had the chance. Sadly, it's probably very unlikely here in Spain. Okay, something I think I can do with this. Wait. Where's my eraser? Here. I missed some of this. Going back to the beta. Dinosaurs. Oh my god, the dino nuggets. I want real dino nuggets. Oh, I forgot that there's some other little bits of plants. Yeah, I did look around on the internet to see if there was the book, and it wasn't very expensive. It was available in some places. So someday I kind of want to try to get it back. Want to try to recover it. There's also a plant here. No, you got censored, Stig! What pun was it? Tell us. Don't let YouTube silence you. Typical YouTube. Typical YouTube. There we go. There's some other little ones around here, but I think I haven't even added the flowers yet. Oh, some of these are in front of this one. There we go. I think there should be a Spanish translation, but I don't remember. I know the book is originally Catalan, so I have no idea. Oh no, enjoyment detected! Deploying countermeasures! No pan jail! There we go. Let's add some other colors. In the borders of these lily pads, I remember the word this time. Some of the borders are a little bit more purplish or brownish. You can take them and add some more in between. You can do something like this. There's these two. Here there's another. This one should be way bigger. Alligator? Will I get her? Alligator? Oh my god. I guess not all of them have yellow. I guess like this it's fine. Bye bye music, thank you so much. I'm really glad to hear that. Take care and thank you so much for coming. We're almost done. I just need to add the flowers and we'll be done. And the library you can get the Spanish version that if you want to go all the way to Malaga. Yeah, Malaga is quite far away. It is quite far away. Too much. I will probably just order it online someday. Let's go! Let's get these flowers on. So let's get... So one thing I've definitely learned from this painting is that there's a lot of reflections of everything. And also the different colors in the lily pads. I'm definitely gonna apply that if I need to draw a pond with lily pads. There's here another one. You're glad to hear that? That means there's a good 5-star stars DLC incoming. Not yet. Maybe someday. Can't promise anything. Oh my god. I can't promise anything. Maybe someday there will be something more. Maybe not. There's so many other things that I want to work on. I need to continue the story that I'm working on now. Oh no! For a moment this kind of froze. Oh no. Okay, this is safe now. It's still gonna take a while to finish the 5th story of Stories of the Dreaming World, but it's getting there, bit by bit. I forgot to fish! No! I shouldn't forget to fish. I don't want to forget to fish. I did forget a lot of... Maybe not, maybe I can just start it here. Oh, there's another one here. This one's gonna have shadow. Fish got scared and hid. Yup. We're gonna have to find them and draw them. So there's this one, and there's one over here. There's a flower bud. Here there's one of the yellow lily buds. Looking at some more yellow ones. We're almost done for today. I'll have to only draw one instead of two, which is even less than my original plan, but I guess it's fine. It turned out pretty good. This one was more complicated than I thought it would be. It was definitely way harder than I thought. There we go. Wait. And the last flowers. There's one. Wait a second, this one is kind of submerged. I don't want to try that. Goes like this. Yeah, the result is super worth it. Wow. Whenever I look at it from the in the main monitor from far away, it's like, whoa. It does look not that different from the photo. It does look pretty good. I like it. Oh, there's these. But add some more bits like this. One over here. Here it is. And then there's another one here. ¡Yo, Plinio! ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo? ¿Qué has hecho ya? ¿Qué has hecho ya? No me dirás que la idea era robar un banco. No será eso, ¿verdad? Si preguntan, yo no fui. Fue Plinio. Buen tráfico ilegal de Choco Nuggets. No. Eso nunca sería ilegal. Nunca sería ilegal y lo sabéis. That would never be illegal and you know it. Let's move these ones. Oh wait. I'll be careful not to move the lily pad itself. One should be here. This one's over here. And there's even a shadow here. And before we forget, we're gonna add the fish. Fish, fish, fish. One of them's here. Oh, there's another flower here. Or at least something that looks like one. Like a flower bud. Chocofish. Y la semana va bien. Aquí estamos practicando los artes. Ah, me estoy fijando que hay como muchos más de estos que van además hacia bajo el agua. I'm noticing that there's a lot more of these buds that go like underwater. Here there's something over here. There's a lot of these now that I'm noticing. A lot of branches underwater. Hay como muchas ramitas bajo el agua. Oh, sería más aquí. This one would be more like here. again, we gotta remember this is still a plant, so it still has like parts under the water, something like this. It's not super visible, but I guess it's enough. But this one's a fish for sure. This is 100% a fish. But the others, there's a lot of branches and things. Let's see. This maybe? Can add some more of these lines. I guess this is fine. I guess with this it works. Oh wait, we're missing one last thing. There are still some shadows I can mark a bit more over there. I guess they would be here. Gonna mark them a bit more. Save has been checked, and fish has also been checked. The fish is over there. Perfect. So I think this will be all. We finished. It's been, I would say, pretty good. There's still a lot of things that I'm not sure how I would do them better. For example, the grass. The grass is one of the hardest things to do in these studies. Because having to draw every strand of grass individually is always hard. It's always quite a pain. But I think it's pretty good. One of the strongest things that I think we've learned from this is the way to do the reflection. Just with the colors. Just by using these colors, it looks like a reflection. It just works. And that's something that's really hard to do. The water is really difficult to color, and nailing the colors of the water goes a long way. So this has added quite a bit to my skills level up. I hope that next time I draw some water I can remember some of the knowledge I've gained today. I still have some photos that I would like to draw, maybe for other times, and also I would like to make material studies. I want to try to draw different kinds of fabric, maybe even trying to draw an outfit with different materials, just for practice, to learn to paint different kinds of fabric. Because depending on the fabric, the light affects in different ways. Sometimes there's different colors, sometimes the texture is different. I want to try to improve my character drawings with that. So next time that I do some studies, I will either maybe finish this with some more paintings here, or we could do some material studies, which would also be cool. But for now, I think this will be all for today. Thank you! I really like how it turned out. Even if the rocks look so different, they still look like rocks. It's like, the idea is there. I think the idea is there and that's enough. It's like, I tried two different ways of painting the rocks, and I think both have their own pros and cons. I like it. I feel like I have learned a lot. So, for now, thank you all so much for accompanying me. I have no idea if I will stream tomorrow, but I won't be able to stream on Sunday because I've got Dungeons and Dragons and Dungeons and all that stuff. But I'll be back on Monday for sure, with Pain Monday. So, if nothing else comes up, you'll see me there on Monday. On a normal Monday, we're going back to your regularly scheduled Mondays, 1 week at a time. There won't be any more double pain Mondays a week for a while, probably, until the next Monday that I have to skip. Sadly. Houses and humans, exactly. Houses and humans. That's what I play every day. That's what we all play every day, houses and humans. The more realistic game with bad design, because life has bad design. It's very unbalanced. So, for now, this will be all for today. Por ahora esto será todo por hoy. Volveré seguramente el lunes, porque mañana no sé si voy a hacer stream y el domingo no puedo porque tengo Dungeons and Dragons, Dragons y Dungeons, humanos y casas. Roll to pay taxes. Oh no, natural one. You provoked the IRS. Oh no, run. So, thank you so much for accompanying me today. Muchas gracias por acompañarme hoy. Por ahora, cuidaos mucho y nos veremos a la próxima. For now, take care and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.